Hello everybody. Well, to people who are watching this in the future and people who are going to start with this stream, just give me like 5 minutes and I'll be ready to do this and that. Sorry, IRL shit. You know the deal. My bad. Hello everyone, hello future viewers. because there's no one viewing it right now. Sorry about the delay. I will begin the game in a bit. Just gonna see if there's anyone else who wants to join the live meeting, live one first, before we break into my favourite game. This game is called Darkwood. It is a top-down horror experience. I absolutely love this game to bits. I have played this before, as you can see by my previous saves. I've completed it probably once. I had to delete the save, and that was about 3 to 4 months ago. I have got things planned. I have got, a list of how to do certain things, but obviously not everything's gonna go picture perfect. Not everything's gonna go how I want it to. But yeah, I'll just let it keep running for a little bit longer, and I'll catch anyone who's gonna join in a bit, hopefully. Right. Well, let's get this game started. I don't think anyone's going to join just at this moment in time, so yeah. Haven't skipped the opening cutscene, so we actually are going to play the beginning part of this game together. Well, whoever else is watching. Hopefully. This is a horror game. It's one of my favourite games. As I stated before, I do love this game to bits, and I really hope Goes well tonight. Ooh. These notes by heart, but I don't want to read them now. And pills. Alcohol, key, some medical book, matchsticks, rags, alcohol. Now there is a crucial decision in this next part here, which can determine what happens later when we come back here as the main character, and not this one. And it's unfortunately, if we want to keep the dog suffering or put it out of its misery. Now, yeah. Can't remember exactly if there's an axe somewhere. Pretty sure there's something that we can do to... Something we can use to put the dog out of its misery, but... Don't know if it's here or beyond this area. But we will put the poor boy out of his misery until we have an item we can use to do that. Oh. And as I said, we have the axe. As much as it does pain me to do it, it is for the better, because... Yeah. That is something we do have to worry about later in the game. Is there's a lot of bear traps. Sadly, we cannot like pick them up, or we can't deactivate them and pick them up. We only pick up the scrap metal from them, unfortunately, which is kind of annoying. But I'm not too fussed about it. Bear traps are more or less a one and done thing. Once they're used, you can't really. Like, they're more used to stun the enemy. You'll see what I mean later in probably the second or third area. Can I search it? No. This is the cool feature about this game. It does not hold your hand. Does kind of, but like as you can see, it only highlights in the area you're at. So pathfinding is very crucial in this game, where sometimes you can get lost because sometimes parts of the map won't be visible. So if you don't know your way back from where you were going, it can be detrimental. It's not likely going to happen, but it's a possibility. Can I? Also, you can look a bit further, which is doing this. I feel like the best feature about this game is the fact that you cannot look behind you. That cone of vision here is what you see. So once I turn away, whatever's happening behind me, I can't look at, unfortunately. Ah, yes. Crafting. Another part of the game that is very useful. Ah, bollocks. I made a mistake. Should have picked up the alcohol. I forgot to. Because to craft a torch, you need some type of flammable liquid. So I have to go back to the house real quick just to grab one bottle to craft the torch so we can progress on to the main game. This area does set up the story quite well, but also it's not, and also it teaches you some of the basic mechanics you need to know for how to play it. Anyways, yes, let's continue going forward. Oops. Feel free to chat and say hello if you want to. No obligation. Those pills there, they help increase your stamina. Not increase it, but make it go down slower. There's another type increase your health regeneration for a short period. Very useful for like getting out of a situation or needing anything. Also, the torch is very cool. It has this kind of flickering effect around you. And it just improves your vision a little bit. There's a man inside of a tree. It's not a nice thing to see. Clothes. Yeah, you just get rags. And yes, you are seeing that correctly, that's a wolf upper half on a human bottom half. It lives up to its name. It's not a very nice place, it's quite a dark, broody place. Yep, fire look, very cool. And here he is. The first part of the game we play as what's called a Doctor, and now we're playing as our character. He has no name, but yeah. He's not a very nice person, I have to be honest. I hope I'm coming through okay in terms of audio quality. If anyone's willing to message and say it's all working okay, feel free to. Awesome. I don't mind the flashlight, but I'm not a big fan of it. Oh, can we dismantle? No, we can't, sadly. I'm pretty sure what attacks us here is a banshee of sorts. Possibly, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure we have to find gasoline in one of these chests. Yeah. Now, I'm pretty sure I don't remember that store was closed when I had it. Oh. Oh, about this one. Very nice. 2892. I wish I could remember what exactly that's for, but I don't remember off the top of my head. I know, oh, of course, this 2, 8, 9. Oh. 4892. 4892. Sorry about that. 48992. Ah, thank you. Open the fucking tosser. Yes, open. Can I not? Oh, we're off to a cracking start. Do I really need to break it? Oh, yeah. No, this would be our first enemy. Now, in this part, I'm pretty sure, sadly, something's gonna happen. Something bad. Sending in already face late on this good hand. Instead, those were chompers, sadly. Yeah. And now we are actually into the main part of the game, and yep. This will be fun. As said, I love this game to bits, and I cannot wait to hopefully complete it. Oh, it's in this orientation. Awesome. Now, I always spend the first day of any playthrough of this setting up the house. If you want to know the best way of keeping yourself safe, I'm more than happy to explain it. Because with how this game works is that you cannot go outside during the night time. And whatever's outside is trying to get into where you were at. Your best solution is to limit where they can come from. And usually that is what's known as just creating a safe space, and that's one area where you are at and they can't, and it's mainly barricaded. The best place usually for this is where your workbench is, because where your workbench is where most of your supplies will be. As I'll quickly show you, we have a lot of space in this part. With that lot of space comes a lot more kind of an ability to, you know, keep yourself alive. And you want to move both wardrobes. You want to move both wardrobes in there and both lamps. Lamps are your main source of light. It's your only source of light during the night. And if your lamp goes out, or if you run out of power, there's a potential that things can go from it's not too bad to oh shit very quickly. And it mainly requires you to have good placement for your lamps. So you at least want both in the same area. Your desk can give off a small amount of light, but not enough for it to be significant enough to be like, yeah, I'll use that as my main source. We do not want to barricade up this just yet. There is an event that can happen in the first area that requires you to open the front door. And it has to happen during the night, sadly. So we have to keep that area open, but that shouldn't be too much about it. That shouldn't be too much of an issue. Now over here, I'll give you a little insider. If you want this code, it's 2919. This is basically just a good old Kickstarter for your character. It's a bunch of stuff that helps you out in the main part of the game. Gives you some items to defend yourself, gives you a couple of things to sell. But with this, we can now barricade up this window specifically, and that's just going to betterment our survival a bit more. The handgun is a one shot. I don't know off the top of my head if it kills or not. I know it can damage, but yeah. The knife is quite good. I'm not going to say like you should, use that as your main weapon. You'd want something that's going to knock enemies back more so than anything else. But the second thing you want to do is get your workshop upgraded. That allows you to then create a hotbar upgrade, and I'll show you why this is important really later on. And also you can then craft a bear trap, which is also another really good thing. Bear traps you can put in one or two places. I prefer putting them sometimes inside the house, just in case, we are going to have a break-in. But that will be more so for the later stages than the early stages. This is how we, cook meth. We use mushrooms to cook meth. No, we don't. This is actually to be able to craft no, not craft, upgrade your character, but with every upgrade you do, you can get a negative drawback to it. So sometimes it'll be like, if you fully extinguish your stamina, you will regain it slower, or something like that. It's not too bad, but it's not convenient. I wish you could move this bed into a more suitable location, but beggars can't be choosers, so yeah. But basically that code will set you up perfectly for the first day, because for the first day I'd recommend just barricading yourself, making yourself accustomed to your house, because you've got to make sure, because with this map it has, I wouldn't say it has different orientations, but this map can orientate itself differently, so yeah. Sometimes it can be vertical, sometimes it can be horizontal. This house specifically, on how it looks for you. Most codes are actually random. Most codes are actually randomized, so you can't get one code and it works for every playthrough. Hello? Hello? Thought someone was walking in the house. Also, yes, I love the sound design of this game, mainly because of stuff like that. You think someone else is in your house, but when you go to check, nothing's there. Generators, yes, the generator is very important. You've got to make sure that's always full. Personally, in my playthroughs of this game, I've never had to worry about the generator running out, because I'm not going to say I'm amazing at the game, but I make sure it's always refilled, it's always high. So what you want to do is just grab a gasoline canister, equip it, go up to the generator. You can't press on it, you have to hold the button to move it into the position, and hold X. Do not pour gasoline onto the floor, you will lose gasoline. If you plan your nights correctly and your days correctly, usually you should never run out of gasoline. There was probably like one time where I was running low on all supplies, and I couldn't, and I kind of fucked up, and the generator ran out right in the middle of the night. Thankfully it was the middle of the night and not like later in it. But I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the toilet and I'll be right back. back. I'm super sorry about that, people. Right. Now, since the generator's full, I'm not sure how much daylight I've got left, but we can go a quick look around the main area of the base. If it's okay with you guys, I'm going to keep commentary to a minimum. I love this game, I love the sound design of it, and I want you guys to encapsulate the same kind of feeling I get when I'm playing it. Because I don't really play with any other people, I just play by myself, and I listen to the game. It really enriches the experience, so... That's actually pretty good, we have this quite close. No, my luck, I'll probably run into that bear trap at some point. Always happens with me. All of a sudden, it'd be like, oh, la di da di da, bear trap. I set up like literally like 5 minutes before, and I've totally forgotten about it. But yeah, I usually on the first day you don't want to get too comfortable, but because I know like you can easily go out. Who's that? The fuck? Anyways, as I was saying, like on the first day, you want to get comfortable with where you are at first, and not anything else. Repairing that well does do you does benefit you. It's like a free heal per day. Like, after a while, that really becomes useful. If you've had like a rough night, drink up, and then, you know, you're good to go for your morning. Saves you a healing item, and healing items can be scarce, especially with what I prefer to use, like my rags and alcohol for, is like Molotov cocktails. They're like your second best friend alongside your shotgun, because these help you corner off areas, your shot, and it just makes the nights a little bit easier, where you know your shot will kill whatever's in front of you. That's the main point. You gotta make sure you do. And yes, we are gonna cook. Gotta cook because it's Breaking Bad, you know. I know I've made that joke about like 2 times now. It's probably not funny, but I'm still gonna keep making the joke. It's like those really, if you know what I mean, those really shit comedians in Britain, where they're like, say the same joke 7 separate times, but say it in different tones of voices to make it seem like it's supposed to be funny, but it's not funny every time you hear it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I could have gone out and actually done something major, but oh, yeah. But I'm more or less waiting for. Yeah, okay, so it's adjacent to where we are. Okay, Sun Forest, Oldwoods. Presuming that's okay. Just by looking at the map as well, sometimes you can presume where things will be if you've played the game before. For me, I have played the game before quite a few times, not to brag, but I can kind of presume now when I look at the map on where some things are going to be. As I said, like this underground entrance will always be below where your house is, or above, or to the sides. It will always be northwest, east or south of your house. It would never be like over here, this in the corner. But where this corner is, I'm presuming that's where the wedding will be. Wedding's a certain event you can attend that gives you some items. Totally optional, like you don't need to do it, but it just gives you an upgrade material, teaches you how to face off against an enemy that will be common going forward. And that's mainly what I'm going to save my gun for, and why I'd want to not waste it during the night. But these 2 items here, a knife, it doesn't interrupt, as shown, it doesn't interrupt enemy attacks, but it can be thrown for a bit of damage, and you can pick it up off people's corpses. Presuming, by the way the sun's setting now, we are going into the night routine. I'm not sure exactly how much daylight hours we got left, but best case scenario is just to, if you're not sure about it and you don't have the watch yet, best thing I can recommend is just turn on the generator, lock yourself in, and prepare yourself for the night. I always put that wardrobe there, just makes it feel a bit more safe. It's nothing too beneficial about using wardrobes, but they just help out it gives another layer of protection that you would need during the nighttime. I'm not saying you're gonna need it during the nighttime, but it's better than having none. Going into the night, I am gonna, as I said before, keep commentary to a minimum. Just because I feel like this game deserves to be listened to, mainly. There's a certain kind of feel about the nighttime that you only get when you're truly quiet and listening to it. If that's okay with you guys, of course. I know there's not too many people watching. You know, I've got 2 viewers. Woohoo! Not too fast, but, you know. For future viewers, I'm just explaining it and that. Whatever I recommend, whatever I recommend. Yeah, I recommend just listening to the night. Don't know, it has a certain kind of fear level to it. Also, if you're wondering, the stool is the best defense you can have. It does fuck all, other than interrupt their attacks like once, and then it breaks instantly. But yeah. But I'm pretty sure we're in the night routine now, so I'm going to go quiet and let you guys listen. The night is double the time I can't explain it now because I don't have the watch on me. The watch is really crucial to this game. But what the night does is it basically goes... I think it lasts for about 12 minutes. Maybe a bit less. I'm not entirely sure. Because I know the daytime routine is about 24 minutes maybe? No, that wouldn't make sense. Daytime is 12 minutes. The nighttime is 6 minutes because it's double the time. Mainly because I feel like if they had it for the same routine as the day does, oh, that's not good. So if they had it for the same routine as the day, I think it would be a lot more scarier and drag on a little bit more. Here she comes. I'm not joking. You're about to listen to the best theme in this game. This right here is called the morning theme, and it is my favourite theme in this game. It encapsulates surviving the night so perfectly. But yeah, if you want to know why they opened up that door, is actually quite an interesting thing. See, if there's an opening they could get into, they'll open the door. But it's more or less to put you on edge. They won't use a direct way in, or what I found, they won't use a direct way in, thankfully. This, his name is the Wolfman. Yes, it's fairy. And he has got an AK-47 on his back, which I do like. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, isn't it? Crazy. I mean, going off of the logic of this universe, it wouldn't surprise me that, there would be people similar to him. But he has got one item I really want, and it's this toolbox. I think he's the only one that can get it before you go into the next area. But with the wolf, it's very different to the other guy that will come next tomorrow night. The wolf doesn't gain reputation from you doing stuff for him. He only gains reputation for you through trading with you. And you see these red parts here. We can't trade normal stuff with him, and he will only want weapons and ammunition for himself, obviously. He's not a general trader that trades with other people. He just wants what's better for him. I believe the trader might have a toolbox, but since it requires 200, we're not going to get that right now, because I know there's a way you can do it without getting that, but what I will take from him is whatever I can actually afford, which is not a lot. The metal pipe, gotta love the metal pipe. Oh, actually, I won't take anything from you. I'll save what little I got. But yeah. Now, on our map, he'll be in 2 locations. This will be in the dry meadow area, but where he wants us to go to is his camp in the Silent Forest. The Silent Forest is the next area beyond, but we need more stuff before we even attempt to go to that area. Technically, we can, but there's stuff I want to do here first before we do anything else. And, cool thing, is during the morning routine, we have... It won't be present any other time during the game unless we're in a crucial area. It freezes time, so you can prepare, you can get your stuff ready, you can go out and do what you got to do. Since we don't have much to prepare for or much to unmake, it's better that we just go out, get shit done, and come back. So, let us begin. Now, that is a dog, yes, but that is not a friendly dog, so we do have ways of defeating them, but I'm not risking losing health. I only have one HP item, and we haven't got enough to make two. But also, if I remember correctly... Oh, are we already at the hideout? Oh no. Interesting. Gasoline. Always a good grab. Even if the gas can's not full, that's like another 2 nights worth of gasoline that you can use. Any questions at all? I'll answer them to the best of my ability. Obviously, I'm not amazing at this game, but yeah. The lore behind this game? It's a good one, definitely. So the lore... Ooh, hello. Almost dropped it. Almost stepped on that. So the lore behind this game is that there was this certain type of breakout or something. The forest became alive, and now it's fighting for survival. It's growing faster than it can be cut down. You're surrounded by the forest, and it's slowly moulding and turning people into its slaves, as per se. And apparently for some unknown reason, we're different to everyone else. The forest specifically wants us dead. Probably just from a lore standpoint, probably just from a game standpoint, where like, yeah, it wants us dead because we're the main character of the game. Obviously, yeah, it's really interesting. It's one of those games you've got to kind of research as well in your own time to learn truly about. But I am a massive fan of this. This is the entrance. This is the entrance to this is the first area, but the first area was split into 3 separate areas. The second area is beyond this point here. And to progress the story-wise, I'm going to have to go into it. Now. I've done this about 3 times now, so I'm very used to what happens here. But I'll keep it silent so you guys get to experience it. Yes, that is the key that was stolen, that the Doctor stole from us at the beginning of the game. Oh, don't worry, that's a casual enemy in the game. That's not anything special, sadly. The one you face down there is probably the easier version of what we're going to be facing later on. This game... Oh, that torch is gone. I might as well just burn the rest of it now. Yeah. Yeah, that is what is a casual enemy later in this game. In the first area, you don't really have to worry about much. In all fairness, like, most of the knights in the first area are usually docile. You'll get the ones where they'll probably do a couple of banging at the window, they might break a door down, or they might do something. Yes, there's 2 side objectives that we can do to get us to where the Doctor wants us to get to the Doctor. We can follow the Wolf's side objective. These side objectives only can be done in the Silent Forest. We can follow the Wolf's side objective, where it's... Oh, okay. We're already there. That's cool. We can follow the Wolf's side objective, where he will gift us some gear, and yeah. Or we can do the Musician. The Musician... I'll explain it once we get there. But... Hey! Back off. But yeah. I probably can do one more trip before we need to go back to the house. So I'll drop off the stuff I have acquired and I'll run back out again. Usually if when I'm playing this game, I usually keep like days to a minimum. Once you're back at the house, you know, you gotta just, you know, accept you didn't get much and move on from it. Best advice I can give. Because, yeah, we got a nice haul of a lot of gear, which is actually more beneficial than anything else. But as it kind of progresses, it's like, once you're back at the house, I prefer to stay back at the house just so I can prepare myself for the later stages of it. Pick up. Thank you. If you want to know the difference between a chain trap and a bear trap, a chain trap basically holds the enemy in a place and doesn't cause any damage to them, just holds them in place. I think it lasts longer than a bear trap, but with what a bear trap does, it damages them and holds them in place for quite a while. But the enemy can attack you with a chain trap. With a bear trap, they're less they can't really do that. But yeah, the main thing I do want to get is a toolbox, because I want to be able to craft Molotov cocktails in the early game rather than as quickly as possible. Because if we're going to do the wedding, I don't want to waste my single shotgun on it, but the wedding sometimes you want to kind of make sure you can use what you have to advantage. Just having more rather than less is always a good thing with this game. And that's... well, all that does is just make sure that if someone does come to the store, sometimes we can just trap them out. But yeah. But as soon as that wedding event is done, and it usually comes around the third. It comes in intervals of 2. You can miss it by the 8th day, most likely, because I don't stay past day 8 in the first area. That's where you kind of want to move to the second area. It's not like you have a day limit to do this. You can like spend, I don't know, 50 days in the first area if you really want to. But I prefer to kind of limit how many days I spend in a certain area so I can kind of move the game along a bit quicker. Usually I keep the first area down to at least 10 days. Or before then. But I know for the first area, it's intervals of 2. The event will most likely happen, or it will be intervals of 3. If it's intervals of 3, we'll have less of a chance to get it. But sometimes during intervals of 2, we have more of a chance of getting it. Alright, let's look. I guess I can go upwards. Until we have the watch, I can't say for certain how much daylight we have got left. That's the issue. Oh, hello. Oh, perfect. Ah. So we're here. Okay, cool. Some areas are fixed. Like, as I said before, you can predict where some areas will be. Like, if you've got the old woods up here, the burned house will always be here. Or wherever it's leaning out from. We cannot go through this way up here. We have to go through this one here to here, and up through this one into here. But we can unlock this when we're going back to this area. Now, these hold no value, but they're for a side objective in the Silent Forest. So picking them up is just a bit more useful, because it gives us extra items, so hopefully we can do the side objective as soon as we can. Which again, is optional. Like, this main story, you could probably do quite quickly in all fairness. It's just all the side objectives that you can do, kind of increase the game's length. And some things have a pivotal moment in them, so like, surprisingly, you can spare the Doctor, and he loses himself to the forest, he gets corrupted. I know, spoilers, but sorry, I played this game before. If you didn't want spoilers, whoopsie! But yeah. Oh, almost got enough for an upgrade. But yeah. Oh, yeah, a lot of the nighttime creatures are specific to the night, but you can find them around the main areas, but usually nighttime creatures will go as soon as daylight comes up. But there are exceptions in terms of, well, not exceptions in terms of, like, you know. But basically, during the nighttime, as soon as it becomes daytime, whatever was attacking you does disappear. But yeah. close that. But yeah, do you see all these open windows? And that's basically where every point of entry they got. Usually you would want to barricade them all up, but there's not much point. Like, you're just wasting materials if you're barricading them up. It does benefit you, but not really. Like, cool, you found out where they're coming in. It doesn't matter if they're coming in through that way, because if you're barricaded in this room, what are you going to do? Like, you can't run out and go do that, because then you've got to take down this barricade, and then you've got this massive gaping hole here that can just let them through. So there's not much point, if that makes sense. So yeah. But the Banshee, other than 2 locations off the top of my head, only will come at night. However, in the first couple of areas, they are incredibly rare. But in the third and final area, they become a bit more common. When I'm talking about third area, I mean this is the first area, this is the second, that's the third, for the first part of the game. For Chapter 2, it's all just one area, so you don't need to worry about it. And that's why my rule of once you get back in the house in the second chapter, you don't leave the house, because at that point you don't want to burn more daytime by staying out. But yeah, at least I know that carrying logs are less important than carrying the actual planks itself. But yeah, as you can see, we're already positive on gasoline. Like, that's like, I hate when the sound cuts off like that. They always do it at the worst time as well. Like, cuts off all sound, and then it's like, has anything been alerted to my presence? But yeah, as you can see, it's starting to get a bit more redder, so we're starting to go into the night hour of the night. We're starting to go into the night. There's not much else I can really do, other than chill, but yeah. So, all we're going to do is going to wait a little bit longer, because until it starts getting properly dark, I'd say that's when we kind of need to panic and put the generator on. I think, possibly. Yeah. Do you see that buff above my HP? That right there is protected from the night. Basically, this outside area actually is protected from the night, and it's only... Oh, I fucking hate this sound effect. It's produced from the... No, let me in, please. That safety from the night is produced from the oven. So to go into a new area, you have to light the oven. If you do not light the oven, you are fucked. And I do not mean nicely, I mean railed by like a lot of people. You're just fucked, because if you're not protected from the night, you're dead. You're just dead. There's like no way you can save it. You'll lose stuff. You'll be sent back like quite a ways away. Because hideouts are like your crucial point. If you die inside your hideout, not too bad. But if you die outside your hideout, you lose daytime, you lose items, you don't end up. It becomes a lot more harder, because once you lose daytime, you lose possibly the chance of getting your stuff back on that day. You won't lose your stuff indefinitely unless you die again, then you will lose your stuff. But yeah, I'm not playing on hardcore or permadeath. I'm not that good at this game. I'm good, but I'm not that good. And plus the fact I don't want to be sat here all night trying to get through the third area. Once we get to the third area, you'll see what I mean by the nights are horrendous. But I'm not going to spoil too much. But yeah. We are going back into the night time, so, you know. Oh, almost dropped my drink. Just going to chill. There's not much else you can do. As I said, like, plus I hope we get the event for the wedding, because then that means we can basically barricade this area off and then just be in this room the entire night. But really depends. I think our first nighttime event will happen. Nighttime events are randomized. Sometimes you'll get a massive earthquake that could move all your stuff around, and it could leave you practically defenseless from certain angles. Also, another event where it summons shadows and one of your lights will go out. Okay, hello, mate. Brilliant. I had to fucking say something about the night times aren't really that hectic in the first fucking area, didn't I? Didn't I? See, this is what I mean. If you have an entry point, they will come through. I really do not want to barricade it, but yeah. It just means we lose a health item. It's nothing major. It's nothing we can't afford. But now it's like, yeah, I actually have to barricade this, or we might. I'm not going to say we'll lose the night, but you know. Oh, really? As soon as I barricade it, as soon as I fucking barricade it. Yes, do not worry. You can open the door. Pick up this. Let me in. Thankfully, we got it on the second night. That means we never need to open this door up ever again. Yeah, that's like a very easy enemy. Like, you don't want to like those ones. You don't need to worry about at all, pretty much. Now we can repair this door. Hopefully we can barricade it up as well. I'm pretty sure we have enough. Fuck, we do not have enough. We do not have enough. Okay. Oh, like, the damage he was doing to me is like minuscule. Some enemies could hit you for half your HP. And since we only have 2 bars, they could 2-tap you. Potentially. Some of them throw limbs where they can then make another one of the enemies. Some are centipedes, so basically they can infect another host and come back on the same night. Dogs are fast attacking. This guy just hits you with his fists. Some of them have weapons. Some of them throw rocks. The worst one are the chompers. They're hyper aggressive, and when I mean hyper aggressive, I mean like, you do not deal with them, you're dead. That's why I say for the third area we need at least a single shot shotgun, because that will just put them down as quickly as possible. Or a handgun. One of the two is good. Oh, hello. Nice to see you, Archie. It's Darkwood, my favourite game. Oh, that's 5 people watching us now. Damn, I'm popular. Yippee! Yeah, you just missed the most like climactic fight ever. I was on the verge of dying with that guy, you know. Not really, but yeah. Judging by the sound design in the back, we are slowly going into yeah, I started it again. I thought like doing a stream playthrough, like replaying this game again from the beginning. As you know, I'm quite well versed in it, so I'm not entirely new, so this is actually going to be quite enjoyable for me. This stream is lasting until 1 AM on my time, so we have got quite a while, or I might stay on a bit longer. I do enjoy this game, so I might lose track. We're on day 3 now. Have the invitation to the wedding, so now we can start properly going. Yeah, I love this game. Is a banger. Just the fact, like, it doesn't force feed you the lore. You have to learn it in your own time. But just like the fact of the matter of how this game plays out is so much fun. To everyone, this is the trader. He will come after every night. If you have a successful night, you will gain reputation from him. What I mean by successful night is if you didn't die during the night. If you die during the night, it's not a big issue. You'll just go into the morning. I think I've died a couple of times during the night, and that's pretty much it. But yeah, I really do like this character, and it just makes it a lot easier when after a night where, you know, you've had a hectic night and then you got a friendly face, you know? If you know, you know. You don't, you don't. But yeah, he doesn't speak, but he writes on his arm or his glove. But yeah. He will trade you anything, and you can trade anything with him. So he'll have, like, mushrooms you can use to... Yes, there's a house in every area. At least one house in every area. And the reputation will scale up with what house you're in. So with the first area, you will always gain 100 reputation with him after you complete a night. With the next one, it's 150. With the one after that, it's 200, and then with the final area, it's 250. But he will sell you ammunition, which is very important later on, like shotgun shells, small caliber magazine. Gas tanks, I don't use them that much, but I can understand the appeal of them. Fabric, which is to increase your hotbar and inventory size. But what you want to get with him, first of all, any playthrough you ever do, you want to get the watch. Any playthrough at all, you want to get the watch is your first item to get. It tells you the time. That's all I gotta say. It just tells you the time. But that's the best thing it can do. The fact it tells you the time means you can plan your day accordingly. Because the nights will always start at 8 o'clock and will last until 8 AM. So just off of that knowledge alone, you can plan ahead like whatever your night will be. Which is the best part about it. You finally got a VR headset, huh? After like almost a year. Oh, I'm joking. Yeah, I'll definitely play with you sometime. It'll be good. I'm guessing you got the Meta Quest too, then. I do have to warn you, Archie, it can get a bit nauseating after a bit. You will become accustomed to it after, like, probably, I'd say a day of using it. But, like, don't go all out all at once. Just try and take it slow, try and take it slow. Unless if you've been playing beforehand, then no worries. You do you, and go right for it. Alright, so now that we have items, we got gear, we got stuff we need to do, let's start exploring. Let's get out there, let's get what we need to do. Oh, you got the Meta Quest 3. Damn, you fucking rich bastard. I'm not fussed. It's the best one on the market and the most affordable one on the market, so good on ya. But yeah, for the first 2 days, I always recommend... Yeah, first 2 days, I always recommend keeping it simple. Don't do too much stuff, do story stuff, but after the first 2 days, you got what you need to do. Adventure, go out there. As I said before, try to keep like your... Oh, that's the camp. You do not want to go there. The stuff you get from going over there is not important either. It's nothing good. Every time I've done it, it's not been good. Oh, hello. No. Oh, it's just... And this is the wolf's camp. El said he has the toolbox, which is very important. Yeah. All we want to do is just work up, get reputation with him. And you can just by that, by exploring, collecting items, etc. Look, it's a fucking wolf, Art. It's a fucking wolf. Calm down, bruv. Damn. I will have to look around a little bit. I do want to find where the... I mean, like, if that's how you swing that way, like, that's fine by me, but, like, damn. It seems we found the, house. The burned house. Burned. Another area. Burned houses. Also, this theme here is what will trigger if you're near a... Not a crucial part of the story, but... near an area where there's going to be a lot of enemies or a crucial part of the story. As it's starting to hit back in, I'm pretty sure in this area down here is... This is where the wedding is. We do not want to attend this just at this moment in time. We do not have the gear to take down a chomper this early on. Oh, moose. You can kill the moose. I don't recommend it. It's just a waste of materials, in my opinion. It does its own thing. It does attack you, but unless you go out of your way to provoke it, it will leave you alone, which is probably the better thing to do. Yeah, I just started this. I did start earlier on in the stream, but I didn't have any viewers then, so I just kind of started it and narrated as I was going. Hey. Hey, no, behave. Back off. Go away. Thank you. I always jinx myself. I say something that they don't do majorly, but then something like that happens. We will come back to this area. This is another part of the story. Yeah, they're just really tanky and deal a lot of damage, and it's just something you don't want to deal with early on, especially with my limited amount of gear. What? You're not aggroed on me, so... It's me or them, and I would much prefer them to die. Meant nicely. Are we back at the burning house? No, we're at the entrance. Yeah, I do like the knife early on. It's a very good alternative to a gun. Archie, I know you like dogs dying, so shut the fuck up. You ain't about to do shit. What they about to do? It's a cartoon. Bro, I'm about to call Peter. You're about to fuck a man dog. Where the bloody hell is this area? Not there. Broken tree, no. No. Must be there. Or here. What the fuck is that? If you're wondering what I'm trying to find, there's an area where you can get an... What do you mean it's different? What part of that is different? I'm putting a rabid dog down that could have rabies while you're over there trying to do one. There ain't no difference. But right. We're not having this conversation. Calm down right now this minute. Alright, so we're full on stuff. Man. Oh. We're in this area now. So going through this area has its bell... No. Ow. At my ankles. There's in that area there is a couple of items I would like to get in there. I'm not wanting to go in there and risk losing what. Brother, you need to go see yourself a fucking doctor or something. You need Jesus. But I don't even think Jesus wants to help you out, man. Damn. Hey guys, crazy note in it. Madness. Couldn't have thought of what else to do. Oh. It's raining. I think it's raining. There you go. It's raining. Well, I'm not really... I'm used to the sound effect of the rain starting, but not really, like... the other parts to it. Because sometimes it will just happen and it won't really give any sound effects. But apparently there is a sound effect for it as well. Does that do anything special? Not of my knowledge. I think it's just an aesthetic thing. I think it can, like, possibly limit, it does have the negative effect of limiting what you... Shut up. Yeah, it makes things wet as well. I think it just is more or less like a immersion thing than actually something that's useful. Well, I haven't been struck by lightning before, and I don't think there is a code I don't think there's anything coded in for it to strike. But I wouldn't be surprised if, by some miracle, I do get struck by lightning. Anything in here? Nope. Cool. Cool. Bye-bye. Yeah! Yeah, it's just an effect. Pretty much. Can the monster come during the night? Most monsters do turn up during the night, but no, sadly not. Most monsters come during the night, but there are some that will just roam about, but you can kill them and they won't come back, unfortunately. It would be quite cool if you could, like, have them, like, just appear in your house every so often. That would be a cool feature. I think that would be a cool mod as well, if someone would think that would be a cool mod. I don't know. I think it would be cool. You come back and all of a sudden you got like a couple of dudes in your house or something like that. But again, I feel like if you like come back to heal yourself and you haven't got a lot of HP or your weapon broke or like you don't have enough ammunition, I think it'd be more against you than for you. Immersion wise, it'll be quite interesting, but gameplay wise, I doubt it would be very fun to come back to your one safe location and then it be like overrun by something. Yeah, practically. Because... Well, canonically, most of the things that are against you are men that have been transformed. Yeah, he really does. I'm not going to defend you on this one. He really does swing every way, including both ways. But that's why he's my friend. Just one of the cool. He's a very cool guy. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn on the generator and just hunker down for the night. Hopefully we'll get our first night event. I doubt we will, but it's a possibility. Archie, not you. Dylan, you're not the weird one. Yeah. But Dylan, I've got to be honest though, is a pretty awesome guy. I'm upset like he doesn't get I'm upset he doesn't get women though. Like he's a cool guy and everything. But he gets no bitches. I'm joking, Dylan. You'll get someone. I promise you. I'm joking. Calm down, bro. Calm down. It's all good. Indeed we do. Yeah, I think this will be our first nightly event. Usually how it goes is you have the wedding invitation. Y'all about to get me banned, bro. Like, what is this fucking conversation? Please keep swearing in the chat to a fucking minimum, please. I do not want to get banned. But yeah, this should be our first nightly event, most likely. I'm not blaming you, I'm blaming Archie. Sorry, Archie, but yeah. You did start it. You know what you did. Who the fuck in my crib? Man, did you just see that information pop up in the fucking corner, man? Bro, who the fuck is in my house? I'm about to go beat him up. Not right now, but later. Jesus. Oh, hello. If you see those dots, I'm pretty sure that just indicates to the player inside that there's a person that's roaming about there. Oh god. What one's this? The door takes quite a few hits before it goes down, thankfully, so you can prepare ahead of time if you feel like you need to defend yourself. But these guys' aggro sometimes doesn't... After they break something, their aggro goes away. However, with other ones, it's not the same. They'll break down something and the aggro will stay. Usually that indicates them invading your house. Sometimes it doesn't. It's very... It depends. It's not like a kind of fixed... It's nothing fixed about it. It's purely RNG based. If they'll attack or not. Or if they'll go through. Like, oh no, over in Britain, there's some like demons that come out at night, and it usually involves them going for a can of beans, a can, cheese, or cereal. So, now I've got a real good one where you're trying to take out the trash at 3 AM. That's when you start getting a bit worried. Flashbang. So that was... 200 reputation. I might be able to bump you up enough to get you to 300. Might. Damn for what? Oh, no. That's another nightly event that can happen. It only happens in the first area. Past the first area, it doesn't happen anymore. But apparently that's meant to be us. So technically, we're hitting ourselves with that one. 30... Could put 10 down, and that'd be technically 50. Yeah, put 10 down. And now we have a watch. So that will improve gameplay wise. It allows us to basically allows us to keep track of where we are during the day, and it'll be a lot easier to then plan events and trips out most of the time. But I'll be right back, just gonna go grab a snack. What the fuck are we talking about? The trader? No, that's charcoal he's writing on his arm with. And that's the charcoal pen he's got. Because he can't communicate via his mouth. Don't know why, just a law thing. Or something like that. But if you want to see it like that way, you can go for it. What do you mean disappointing? You're into some weird shit. I mean, I know this, but still. Catches me off guard. Don't mean... Rightio, well, we haven't got much else to do, so might as well keep going. Oh, the wedding event is, practically an hallucination created by the forest. Yeah, I'm not too sure about the law implications behind the wedding. It's just an event that happens in the first area that you can attend and you gain items from it. Yeah. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. I hope. Yeah, Archie does get away with it. He's fine. And at the end of the day, he's got me and Dylan, so, you know, I'm pretty sure he'll be fine regardless of what happens. Now, according to speculation, apparently that's our character in the past talking to them. And I'll explain more once we actually get to that area. Where the fuck is this fucking bit? Oh, hello. Fucks. Um, 10:34. Realistically, whatever time it is, you want to be moving back to the house around about 6 to 7. And then, as soon as 8 rolls about, you want to be hunkered down in your safe area. I don't know. That seemed a bit stupid of you, Dylan, to ask the question. I think it would be very interesting to play Lethal Company in VR. It's definitely something I would happily try out. I don't think there is a port to VR or something like that. I mean, both versions of it are in a first-person perspectives. Hey, shut up, dog. Oh, the experience, yeah, would be a lot different. No, no way. What's in this area? Where is it? No, it sadly isn't on console yet. I don't think it is, anyways. I might be wrong about. I might be entirely wrong. Oh, found it. Bye bye. I found the area I was looking for. I think it's like a default sound effect you can. I think it's like from a sound effect pack you can buy, that specific one. But yeah, it definitely is the exact same sound effect. Pretty cool. Right, shut up. Fucking dogs. Exactly. So we'll cut that way. Ideally, I want to get to the second area before I end this stream, but that really depends on how quickly I can get through and get upgrades in the first part. I don't know why, but Minecraft isn't a scary game, but its sound effects really make you question if you're playing by yourself. When you are playing by yourself, and that. If you get what I'm trying to understand. Yeah, part 2. I don't think I'll be doing it tomorrow, but I might be doing it Thursday or possibly Sunday. But yeah, it was be in the same format of a stream. Now this is what I mean by when you are upgrading your character, you get you can also have you have to pick a negative effect. So now that will start making nights a bit more harder. That Pacific one, I believe, allows a certain night event to trigger more consistently. I'm pretty sure. Do I have enough time for another short? Probably not. But yeah. I feel it's really interesting because, like, with creepers in Minecraft, you don't hear them until they've already exploded, and by they exploded, you're already dead. They seem to have a lot more. They don't have like a passive sound effect where they, like, you know, make before coming up to you. Because with like skeletons and zombies, they make a passive sound effect that allows you to know there's one in the area. Same with spiders, but with creepers, they just seem to be able to creep about, pun intended. Oh yeah, the cave dweller. Oh, you've seen the cave dweller mod as well, then? Why is that so fucking hard to say? Yeah, that mod is that odd mod adds horror to Minecraft. The fact like you have to look over your shoulder every couple of seconds to make sure you're not being followed does add a certain level of does add a level of horror to the game. But I mean, like, Subnautica isn't necessarily a horror game, but it makes you feel like you're in a horror game though at times. Oh yeah. Your spelling's alright, Dylan. I know it's incorrect, but I get what you mean. I'm not fussed by it. We'll be able to do the wedding event now after this point. Archie, somehow you passed English. You do not have a standpoint in this argument. I still believe he got given a wrong test paper. There's no way. I'm joking. I do feel like you can read and write, but it's a bit suspicious. Definitely is. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, bear in mind, the English paper was hard. I will give you that. I will give Archie credit here. That English paper wasn't easy at all. Both of them weren't. The English papers, they weren't that easy. There's a man there. Hmm. For fuck's sake. Oh! Did you hear that? We got a visitor! Someone's triggered the bear trap down in that direction. Yeah. Thankfully, it's quite loud, so you can hear where it is. What the fuck? What the fuck? No, 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 no. I'm sorry, you shouldn't be triggered this early in the game. What the fuck? Why are you triggered this early in the game? You shouldn't be. That doesn't make sense. Well, I've got a fucking fetus in my... So, that's a banshee. If we are attacked by one this early, we're dead. No. Upgrades wouldn't trigger. The upgrade wouldn't trigger it to attack you. I know there's a certain percentage where it will attack, but usually that percentage sorry, percentage is so low for the first two areas, it's unlikely. In the third area, it's a bit more significant. In the final area, it's a lot more significant. But in the first area, that shouldn't be triggerable. Yeah, I probably am with it. Oh, no. Daytime. That is... Yeah. That's a flashbang and a half. Maybe. I don't know. Personally, I've played this game like 3 separate times. I've never had that happen on the first night. Well, first area, not first night. So that entirely was very, very new to me. Yeah, this one was triggered, unfortunately. And this one? That one's still up. Oh shit. 2 went down in one night. Fucking 2 went down in one night. Jesus. That is not good, actually. I appreciate the joke, I really do. It's quite funny. No. They can't, thankfully. And I feel like we have a... No, I don't want to eat that. I don't even know what the fuck it is. Like, we have something in our inventory that looks like a fetus. Hey bro, do you want this? I don't want it, but you can have it. Yeah, his jokes get a lot worse. But let's be fair, that's why we like him, Dylan. Do I need to make rules for this, for every stream, right? I don't want to make rules, but I might need to. These bad jokes are getting out of hand. I'm joking. Not really, maybe. Why is there a fucking car right outside my bloody... Hold on. Hello, I'm back. Rightio, well, we're gonna head to the wedding now. Get that done. And then that should be everything done in this area. Or the best it can be done in this area. There's a couple of other parts I do want to do, but I will do them after today. After what we mainly do today, and then after that we'll be fine. Oh, fuck. Man, stop making so much fucking noise. So it's just some guy banging his head against the tree. It'll be fun. Right. There's like 2 more areas I want to visit after this in the first area. Then we'll move to Silent Woods, which will be an interesting. You know, thinking about it now, that does seem like a normal thing Archie would do, like at 3 AM in the morning. Just be blankly staring at a wall. There we are. Nine seven seven eight. 9778. 9778. What sounds like your childhood? What the fuck are we talking about? Oh, the banging. Yeah, yeah, it's hi. It's not nice. Do I have gasoline on me? Yeah, I do. Cool. Well, I'll fill you up a bit more. Let's do this. was the wedding. We killed the bride. Yeah, that's a chomper. That becomes, like, common after this area. Yeah, well, usually... Yeah, it is disappointing, but bear in mind, I expected this, and that, so I knew what was going to happen. That's why I said I'd want to at least have... Yeah, I knew what was going to happen, and I kind of expected it, so, like, yeah. There's something I want to say. Don't know if you guys are going to enjoy this joke or not, but I guess it was to die for. I'm not funny. I know, peak humour, I know, thank you very much. I'm here all night, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it was. Cool. So we're in this direction. Yeah. And the crowd goes silent. Shane Stone. Where the fuck am I? Oh, below. A little bit higher than this now. And we've returned. Another toolbox, I'll be able to get at. So basically, we have, like, pushed out as much as we can. Well, pulled back from as much as we can from the first area. So after, I think tomorrow, it would have to be going into the second area. Because It's not like we've done everything too quickly, but we've done everything at a pace where now we are like, we won't have enough materials to stay in this area if we do not move. If that makes sense. Yeah. And I have saved 1 alcohol, thankfully. But for the next area, all you would need is like probably these, that. But yeah, there's not much else you can. There's not much else we would need to take with us for the next area. I mean, it depends. Unless if you're an NPC in this game, I would happily give the alcohol to you. But, sadly, I do not. Can't, really. We'll go out drinking sometime, don't you worry, guys. The funniest thing is, Dylan, he probably doesn't. He's probably drank in half of it already. My point proven. How could you be on the grind set with alcohol? That doesn't make any sense. But for you, it probably would make sense. Or you would make it make sense, so... yeah. There's not much else to do. Can't really go back out and adventure, so we just kind of have to sit put for a little bit and wait till Night rolls about. Yeah. I mean, crippled by weightlifting, I doubt that could really happen. Alcohol. It's the only response. See, we're going through entails pretty quickly. Well, now it's the waiting game, unfortunately. I wouldn't recommend that. He'd get drunk twice as fast. Because the blood would be pumping around a lot quicker. No, my luck, possibly. But I hope not. But, you know, if it happens, it happens. It's all good. Yeah. Now, Dylan, do you see what I mean by the night goes quicker? Instead of it going up in intervals of 1, it goes up in intervals of 2. So every second technically counts as 2 minutes in the game. That correlates to anything. So the night is shorter than the day by like quite a big margin. I mean, I'd love to have a version where the nights are as long as the days, so it's like a full 24 minutes you have to wait. Because that'd give the night a lot more kind of a feeling of survival if you're starting to get attacked. But they'd have to balance it out by giving you more materials to constantly be repairing your stuff during the night, or give you more lamps in certain areas to be able to keep you defended longer. It's something like that. There has to be a trade-off. Power World theme. Yeah. And that's one of the traps gone already. Brilliant. That door might be broken down. And that's another one gone. And he died, so that's brilliant. It's the same one that triggered both of them. That's brilliant. Not really. Because you'd want two to trigger both of them separately. Not one trigger both. So, brilliant. Not going to be breaking into just yet. It's possible, but doubt it. Yeah, it's one less we have to deal with, but still, it's 2 traps for 1 person is not really a good trade-off. Because the trap will leave them with half their HP. So that's 2 extra swings from the player that would defeat them. Another trap would just kill them. Yeah. Most likely we have a corpse over in that direction, but they won't drop anything useful from them, so... Huh? What about the stock market? How does this have any correlation to what we're talking about, Archie? Oh. Fair point. It isn't stonks at all. And it's raining. Well then. Wait, what? That one wasn't triggered. And that one wasn't triggered. What? 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 He wasn't inside? Oh, he triggered the outdoor one. And then went inside through the... Ah, okay. That's not too bad then. We're gonna stick one more day out in here, and then we'll be moving on to the next part of the area. Not ideal, but I just want to grab a couple more items from this area, then we'll be set to go. Yeah, Molotov cocktails are like your best friend in this game. Which is the fact whatever's there just isn't there anymore. And whatever's left alive. Yeah, that is a bit upsetting. Cross fire could have been fun. How much sun do I have left of the day? Got quite a bit, actually. It's quite enjoyable, do I have to admit. There we go. Taking it out and chest up this one. A couple more chests up this way, that would be a bit useful. Where is it? I'll take the scroll out. Scared of nothing. Ah, there you go. Finally. Seems like a mistake drift. I can't remember exactly. But I'm sure if you do a Pacific ending, there's a final boss you can defeat. But I can't remember exactly. As I said, it's been a while since I've actually played this game, so... And I think the requirements to get to that boss is a bit more sophisticated than I'd like to imagine. Why am I going this way? Yeah, I know why I'm going this way. I'm losing brain cells, so I need to go to the generator. That's what I need to do. Damn, bro, chill. I mean, I know Biscoff is good, but damn. I don't think I need anything else on my person. So yeah, as soon as we get an entirely new daylight hour, then that's when we can move on to the next area. Because we would still need setup time before we be able to venture out onto the next area. I'm more than happy to, like, you know... I forgot what I was going to say. Sorry. Got something. Just needed. What Riz? Never had it. Yeah. Dumbass. Never had any to begin with. Man, don't feel bad. It's all good. He has a point. Dylan has a point, Archie. Practically, I think about 3 minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes. Until night. Night will always start around 8 o'clock or 20. So we do have like a significant time to do something, but I don't think there's anything else I can grab now that would be as of use for the next area. So now it's just waiting it out and then moving on. Unless there is something that I'm forgetting, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. Pretty sure. I know there's like that encampment with the dogs in the middle, but the amount of times I've wasted a Molotov cocktail to go and look in what was there and get nothing good back from it is too many to count, so apart from a very interesting discussion, not really. But once we're in the second area, the story actually does pick up. We have a lot more areas to look at, a lot more side objectives to do. There's a couple of them that we can... There's a couple of paths we can take, and a couple of paths we don't need to. But since I'm planning to do the wolf quest instead of the musicians, I'm probably going to do that one. Because in chapter 2, if you do the musicians quest, there's a possibility. Yeah, probably. There's a possibility. Yeah, he will be happy. In the second chapter of this game, there's a possibility that the wolf will come back and steal like 90% of your belongings. And then you'd have to go and fight him. And I know Archie wouldn't like me going and fighting the wolf, so it's better I keep him alive. nothing else I need to refer to. Hey, yo! Damn! What do you want me to do? Beat you? Chill! I might have to do this in like multiple stream sessions. Alright, well. See how bad this can get. Yeah, seriously. You don't. Doesn't even whispers yet, so that's surprising. You have a fair point. Dylan doesn't. Getting hectic? No housekeeping. I said no to housekeeping, no housekeeping. No housekeeping. Leave the house, no housekeeping. No housekeeping. I said no housekeeping, please go away. I said no. No. Yeah, I'm good. I mean, yeah, it's a bit dusty, but it'll be fun. Brother, you need to relax, my guy. You see, calling Archie unhinged means that the hinges were there to begin with. Well, we're done in this area now, so we gotta move on. Adventure time! Oh, is there a sad face emoji on the end of that? It just popped up on that one. Ah. Yeah. Nice, bit further down. There we are. In this area, I'll be able to craft one. I did not hit him. How did I not hit him? Caesar did not mean to fuck that up that badly. Oh, you got bedded there. Oh, shiny stone. Yeah, I did get caught like him. Thank you. And here we are, the second area. Ooh, this orientation. My preferred one. I have alcohol. I do not have alcohol. Thank you. Basically, he helps collect your stuff. So if you've moved areas, he will allow you. Basically, all he'll do is you give him alcohol, and then and then he'll travel to the area you want him to go, and he'll collect your stuff for you. Yeah, that's payment. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to read chat anymore. That's how bad it's gotten, man. I don't even want to read what you guys have been talking about. Fair enough. Shut your bitch ass! Don't worry, then I'll come and defend you if he comes to your house. Don't worry. No, because you'll get pleasure out of it, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, bro, you're fucking nasty. Oh no 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 no! Fuck! I didn't turn on the generator. Oh fuck 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 fuck. Shit 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 shit. If this man had any more cardio, I swear damn. Don't know how much that's going to do. I don't know if it's going to help at all. But no. Barricade. I need nails. I do not have nails. Shit. I will be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. No need to panic, is there? Maybe. It's probably a very good need to panic. Yeah, you're not wrong. If anything, we'll just start a Molotov cocktail and lob it in that direction, and it should be fine after that point. If we need to. I'm not... Never mind, we're already being attacked. Don't know what fucking way that's come from. I think it's down that way. I think it is down from that way, which is brilliant, because then that door will open up in a second. No, he's lost aggro. Maybe. Maybe. Hello. The trick is to stay out of sight. What's the worst thing? We're getting two nighttime events at the same time. Okay. If we just stay out of sight, baby. That's pretty cool. Please go away. Please. Oh no, hello. I could have gone better. Like 30 times better. Ah. If I could tell you, I'd tell you, but I don't know. I wish I could tell you, but I don't know. None of that should have equaled me surviving. Is there anything left in this? If I can search it. I think the main issue is that even if I wanted to repair that, I couldn't. That's the main issue that was presented. Like, I could repair that regardless of what I had available. Just trying to, like, get more items to block up the entrance, hopefully. At least it doesn't break down the door if I break the barricade. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just dedicate this entire day to just resource gathering, because if we even have another night like that, we're not surviving the next time round. Okay, as soon as I repair that wardrobe, I'm gonna need to move that. 8 and 10. Okay. I'm just hoping they don't see these as targets to destroy. Oh, isn't that the new free-to-play game that just came out? I was debating on getting it. I'm not entirely sure. It looks really good. Searching reputation for it. Dunno. I'm gonna go track. Like so fucking important to this one out. Good night, Archie. Sleep well. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Oh, there we go. Should be a navigator more. Jeez, 200 US. That's crazy. This is the first mushroom sequence, I call them. Yeah, I want to buy Elden Ring Shadow of the Air Tree, but I'm gonna have to save up a little bit first before I can get it. Forward. And then this way. And here. You ready? Yeah. That's what kills you if you don't make it back to your safe house at night. It's called the forest. Yeah. Now we have moth, which lets us heal ourselves if we're nearby a light source, which actually will be quite useful at night. But there's not much else I can do because I need a resource gather like there's no tomorrow. I think I have enough to repair my wardrobe. Because while I still have the time stop of this area of the morning, I want to repair the wardrobe and make sure I can... Yeah, that's a lot of fucking materials going down the drain. And I'm hoping... Because this worked before once, where if you positioned these as tightly as possible, you could potentially block them coming from this general direction. Or they would lose aggro after destroying one of the items. And if you put a door next to it, they seem to want to if you put a barricaded door next to it as well, apparently they'd want to do the barricaded door more than they'd want to do anything else. Surprisingly. I know there's not a lot going on, I am sorry for that, but it's just... This is sometimes how the mornings can be. You don't do a lot of things, but you just get what needs to be done, so you don't need to do it when you're on a time limit. nothing else I can do now. Right, well... If there was like 2 more lamps in this specific part than that, it would make it a lot simpler to be able to prepare for the night. But since I only have 2 lamps, it's only useful if I can defend one area. And I think it'll just be easier if I keep this area barricaded and that. I'll leave that open so I can escape and do stuff around the house. But anyways, I'll be right back. Give me like about 5 minutes if that's alright. Sorry. I'm back, sorry for the wait. I just want to test something out for this night. It might not work, but it's better to try something than to not try. Oh, let's keep moving. Oh. Go there. Don't really want to be dealing with any. What triggers the time to start? Moving out of your area. See, that whole house there will be locked in time until you move out of it. Yeah. Yeah. It's a pretty good feature, in all fairness. It allows you to prepare. I mean, in my own opinion, there should be a mode where you don't have the time freeze, so you're forced. And that to make sure you got everything right. Oh, we're there already. Brilliant. Well, we'll do that later. I do not want to deal with that now. Side objective, I do not want to fucking deal with. Ah, wood. I mean, if you're really that curious, I can go try and see if I can make my way in there. Don't really want to just yet. As something I want to come back with a weapon that works. But if you see the barrier, you understand why. It's not pretty what's in there. That's all I gotta say. It's linked to a side objective, so it can cause a certain thing to happen in Chapter 2 if you would like it to happen. So it really depends. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, okay, cool. That's a rotten dog. Issue is with them, they're like they got much more HP. It's just they're a pain in the ass to deal with. What did I lose? What did I lose? Fuck. I actually need to go back and grab that. Brilliant. Come on. I didn't lose that much daytime, thankfully. Okay. Since I know the big shed is like right next to the house, it's not that bad of a deal, but they do more damage, they tank more damage, and I'm using a fucking stick against them. So it's not at all useful. I can't see you, but you can see me. There you go. Ah, that's better. Okay. Good night, Dylan. Sleep well. This stream's ending soon anyway, so there's not much left. There's a tank. There's a way you cut, you don't... There's a way you can't, you don't need to aggro them. As long as, like, they're in their startup animation to go to attack you, if you move away, usually they can, stick away from you. Yeah, these are the two chest codes you can't get without having to go into the game files, sadly. And on PS, you can't really do that, can you? I mean, you can, but it requires a USB and to export your save over. But yeah. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be on, since you're the only one here, Jason, I'll be on Destiny tomorrow. Pellet gunner. Pellet gun? What? Pellet gun? Never seen this before. Oh yeah. It's Bungie, I doubt they have. Yeah, no, I'm not in your way. Not in your way. There you go. Oh. Bollocks, I'm poisoned. Oh. The piston's easier to find. That's interesting. I mean, that definitely is a very good quality of life change. Because you'd go around the entire map and you would find like one fucking piston. And you'd notice it right at the last minute and then you're already in the boss arena, so that should be a bit better. But I mean, the issue is, it's not like you can't find it, it's just your teammates running headfirst into trying to get it done as quickly as possible. Which unfortunately doesn't work. The main issue is like too many people trying to rush it. Okay. That does make more sense. Hmm. This can go up. Okay. Interesting can't really describe them that well. They are more than interesting. Don't get me wrong, they're really lovely. Just very unhinged at times. What is this? Oh my god, it's big open fucking space here. Is this receiving? It's activating. It's bug nest. Shrine. Doesn't help me. Search. Yeah, cool. Oh, Xbox is completely down. Do you know the reason why? Exactly what's in there, but really do not want to find out. Yeah. It's interesting, I'm not must be in over this area then. Oh, so oh, that is really weird. Not to be honest. Maybe I'll just try and defend one area. I think it'll just be a better solution. Oh well, wish me luck. The main complication with this area is that usually I'd have a decent weapon sooner rather than later, but unfortunately it doesn't seem like I'm going to get one just as at the moment in time yet. Oh, nice on the emblem. No, the shotgun, sadly, you can't get until this area. You have to upgrade at least a couple of times before you can craft a single shot shotgun. But I mean, like, an upgraded board of nails. But I mean, I didn't have the materials to craft one, but now I do. Should be a lot more useful. Because you have the homemade shotgun here, and then you had the pistol. The pistol is the one I want to craft next. But after you get this upgrade here, the next upgrade you get is related to can allow you to craft this single shot shotgun. Yeah, it is really fun. It does have this very unsettling nature to it, which is probably why I like it so much. Because you know every time you go into a night, it's going to be a gamble if you're going to win or not. fucking serious? Really? I'm crafting. Go away. Don't worry, this is the moth ability. Oh yeah, Iron Banner. I mean, I might pop on after this stream for a little bit for Destiny. I'm not going to stay on one. I'm not going to stay on it for too long, but maybe just do some Glimmer grinding or something. Right, so I was muted the entire time. I don't know when I accidentally muted myself, but I really do not know. But why are you aggroed on me? Go away. Oh, I really damaged you. But yeah. I saw that you left a little bit ago and then you came back. So welcome back. Sorry I didn't say welcome back sooner. Well I did, but you know, I was muted by accident. Yeah. Oh, I see. It kicked you out. That makes it easier. That's a toolbox. Now, if we've done this correctly, we should have enough to then be able to get the second upgrade for the workbench. Hopefully. As if we've done it correctly. Spaceman. Oh, so we need one more tractor part and then we should be fine. He is crazy, but I actually like his character. He's one of the nicer ones in this game, compared to the people you do meet. Oh wait, if there's a tractor nearby, I might be able to finish his quest. Yeah, pretty interesting. Move. Second moose. Third moose. There's not an item in his area that we can use. Cool. Actually worth it coming in. There's nothing else here. Fucking hell. I might just play Destiny 1 then, tonight. Lol. Maybe, I don't know. Let me get back to the fucking house. Bro, I'm not fighting you. What's up? Oh, you're buying Destiny 2, buying Destiny 1 as well then? Huh. So spending a lot of money. Makes sense. I mean, as I said to you before, don't get it if you can't afford it or don't want it. I'm not fussed about it. A game's a game at the end of the day. You can get it whenever. I haven't actually looked yet, so when I come on Destiny 1, I'll definitely have a look-see. Destiny 2, not Destiny 1, my bad. Story item, cool, so that's good. We just need, there you go. Single shot shotgun. Told you it was on next upgrade. Yeah. Oh, bye-bye. After this night, it will be me shutting down the stream. And that. I definitely enjoyed it. It was a fucking amazing one. Very, very happy that my first major stream has been this successful. So yeah, you'll see me on Destiny in a bit. Oh, there you go. What is that? I'm really focusing that way. Oh no, I think it's all coming through in one direction. Maybe my defenses can hold up. Maybe not. No, that's not. No. Oh god. We're down to, you know, in that corner right there, where the wardrobe is. That's where they're at, and they've broken every other thing around it. Yeah. Unless they decide to start breaking down that window, which I hope they don't, because that means more shit to repair. But if they do, I think I'd be more swayed if they break down one window than, because yep. The main issue is I'm having more attack nights than I am event nights. Usually event nights can cancel out an attack night, but it seems every night I've had has been an attack night and an event night at some point. So yeah, not fun. Do you agree with me though? They should add back in like Nova Mortis and Abaddon as like alternates for Thunderlord for your subclasses. I think that'd be a really good idea. We want to see what that is, because that's the light. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, I've never actually gone out and looked at it before, so that was really new for me. So one chain trap was used. How bad was the damage? Alright, so this side was unbreached. Down here... Oh, that was one of the last legs. This one. So, it wasn't Warden's Law once again. Damn, can Destiny leakers ever get something right? American breathing, first form, I've got a fucking gun. Now this is my main weapon for like this for this part of the game until I get the single shot shotgun, and then I'm going to do, and then I'm basically I'm set. Because after this point, that means technically I don't need to get up close with enemies anymore, so I should be using healing items less. But yeah. But that is Darkwood. If it ever gets off the screen, I think game's frozen. That was a very good stream. Thank everyone for coming. Thank everyone for leaving when they did. I hope everyone has a good night, and bye-bye.